Ah, yes, here we are again. Here we are again. Hello, everybody. We are live. Not too many people here, and I don't expect there to be a ton because I didn't schedule the stream until about 20 minutes ago. Like I said yesterday, I wasn't sure what time we were going to be live tonight. I just knew we were. So I did a little bit throughout the day if I had some spare time, just waiting on things with work. I got the shock tower on, our shock stand-ups are on in the most outward position according to the setup sheet we're going off of. And the protector, arms are still all good. The one thing I realized I forgot to do was take the screw that goes through the servo horn and put it into the servo. So that was neat, but it's obviously really easy to just pop the servo out really quick and fix that. So once we got through that stuff, started working on the corners here. I'm not sure, I guess, what you'd call the totality of this assembly. So where I'm kind of, I don't want to say stuck, but what we're looking at right now is the left side here. This moves under its own weight, flops around without any issue. However, on the right side, that's not so much the case. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to take the whatchamacallit, take the steering block or the knuckle or whatever you want to call it, and I think we're just going to take an emery board to the top of it just to see if we can free it up a little bit more. Then that way we can have our screws tight. Top screw, bottom screw, spacers. All right, grab my emery board. Yeah, having to sand or file anything down is not something I had to do in the techno build I did this last summer, which you can check back on the channel and watch. Oh, let's see here. Just gonna try to share the link a couple places here and see if we can get some more folks to come in and have fun. Last night was a lot of fun. Had a lot more people here than I expected. It was very cool. Got a lot of help from quite a few folks in the stream last night. That was awesome. So if you're here, say what's up. Travi Patty, Dylan, RC27. What's happening, boss? Thanks for stopping in. Watch me struggle to open this package of emery boards, I guess. We'll have another fun night. Hopefully we can make a lot more progress than what we made yesterday. Took us about 2 hours to get through the just to get through the steering rack alone, because we're using the aftermarket aluminum, the factory team steering rack and bell cranks, which is great, but took us a while to figure out what we're doing with that. Yeah, Dylan, so I already took apart the one side, but our kind of steering assembly. So here is, what side is this? The left side. Screws are tight on the top and bottom that go through, and everything flops around without an issue. The other side was not quite so free, so I'm taking the top of the knuckle, or the top of the the steering block. And I'm just going to take an emery board to it and see if I can't get that. Actually, I think I see a little bit of material just sticking up there too, so let's see if we can't resolve it this way. Chance is back. What's going on, pal? What is going on? Yeah, sorry about the stream cutting out suddenly last night. I forgot to plug my laptop back in, and then that died. So try to keep that from happening tonight. I was just telling our new friend Dylan here, I made a little more progress on the car earlier today. So got the shock tower on and all that jazz. Everything's good there. And I was just showing Dylan here. Here is the one corner. Everything moves freely. The screws on the top and bottom are tight. No problems there. The other side was not so much the case. Brad Shaw, what's happening, buddy? Mr. Monster Truck Knucker himself. So I took the other side apart. I'm sanding down just the top of that knuckle a little bit and hoping that'll free things up a bit more. So now let's put that back together and see if we have enough and if that will help. Fingers crossed. And then once this is done, these corners can go on the car. And then I think we're pretty close. Yeah, then I think we start moving onto the back of the car, which is exciting. I asked Tyler about my mild binding I'm getting on this corner, and then he also let me know to watch out for some binding on the rear arms. So, might have to deal with that again. I don't have a reamer. I don't know that I have a drill bit that will work, that's small enough for these things, to try to make sure any excess material is clear, but all we can do is try. It's the best I can say. It's frustrating to have to worry about that, though, at all, you know? With a kit of this caliper. Let's see, okay, shorter screw goes on the top. I mean, it almost looks like it's not straight. I don't know. We'll see if this helps at all. I have my doubts. I might need to take it back apart and try again. See if I can't remove any more material. Yeah, I can feel it just on this top with this screw on top. I can tell that's not moving freely just based on the top alone. Yeah, I didn't have any issues. It's just this slight binding, and it's not even like terrible, but it's definitely not the same as the other side. Definitely not. I mean, it kind of moves, but not very much. Oh, let me see here. Hope everybody's doing well. How's it going? What's up, Super Jason? Thanks for coming back. Built-in caster. So I'm using the KPI. I'm using the KPI 2, which is the same as the kit. How's it going last night? After last night, pretty good, man. Thanks for asking. Yeah, KPI 2 is what we're using, which is what the kit says too. So that's all square. Trying to get this corner to move as freely as this one. That's my challenge right now. What's up, T.I. Joe? Spectra, how's everybody doing? Thanks everybody for coming back. I said earlier, but sorry that the live stream cut out suddenly last night. I forgot to plug my laptop in. But that's alright because I was about to end the stream anyway, so thanks for sticking with me. Yeah, Saunders, no worries. Yeah, we got our arms on. And then earlier today, not on stream or anything, I did the shock tower, the shock standoffs, and I started working on these corners. And one corner is not moving freely. Like the steering block is not moving freely within the caster block. So I'm trying to fix that. It's fine on one side, but on the other side it's not. And we'll see if I can move more material here. TW Saunders, getting some T4 stuff to get it going. Okay, okay. Let's see if I can take this emery board and remove some more of this material. See if that helps. Alright, we'll see if that helps. Loosening the set screws may be the same issue as your A-arm. So, well, the set screw's not playing a role yet. Because it's not the hinge pin. It's the screws on the top of the bottom of the steering block that hold it to the caster block. So the set screw hasn't come into play yet. Yeah, I can tell still that something's aloof, I think. But I'll try to throw the screw in here again and see if it's at least getting better. Yeah, the annoying part of the build so far is just the little stuff like this, man. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I know everybody says they really love building kits, and I mean, I like it, but so far I don't know if I love it. Oh, jeez. Yeah, the pivot balls move freely. I think. Jeez. I feel like this top one maybe doesn't move as freely as the bottom one does. Yeah, no, I mean it moves, yeah, it moves. That's okay. That's okay. Thanks everybody, whether you're new today or whether you were here yesterday. Feel free to give the video a like, that would be wonderful. We started the B7 build last night. We were here for like 4 or 5 hours. And majority of that was trying to build the steering rack and figure that out. I did not think that'd be such a difficult part on this thing. Yep. I mean, it's certainly a little better. It's a little gooder, but not as gooder as it could be. Yeah, something almost seems like it's up on top in the pivot ball. No, maybe not. Maybe I need to remove more material. Let's try that. The screws are snug. Yeah, so... yeah, I'll hold them up here. I don't think you're going to see anything, but... focus. Oh, upside down. Hold on. Let's do this. There we go. Focus. I know it's probably not great with the lighting. Yeah. I don't know, guys. Oh, I'd be lying if I said I'm not a little bit confuzzled on this part. Just like last night, we're really starting this off with a bang. Just issues. So I guess I will, I don't know, take this off and try to see if I can sand more material down. Man, Tyler's saying to watch out for the binding on the rear arms. It's really getting me nervous for that part. Alright, where's that emery board? Let's try to do this a little bit more. Whoop! Caught it. Caught it with my belly. It's all good. Alright, I'll give that a try. I don't want to keep doing that the entire night, and I don't want to take too much material off. Did anybody move closer up? Hey, we all move closer up, me included. See, I said it last night, we're all in this together now. If there's anybody that's new that wasn't here last night, where are you from? What state are you in? Are you in the Midwest by chance? You don't have to be. But I'm a Midwest guy. I'm in Wisconsin. Oh, jeez. It's always something. Kentucky for Saunders? Okay, okay. I've been there. Rochester, okay, nice. feel like there's a chance maybe we'll be looking better after this one, after removing a little bit more material. We'll see. I'm trying to be hopeful, but not overly optimistic. Blindly optimistic. Ha! Ha ha ha! Woo! Hell yeah, brother. Let's see if I can just do a quick hand cinch and see if we're still looking good. So the emery board did the trick for us then, it looks like. Let's compare the two. Ah, shit. It's so close. Damn it, it's so close. If I don't cinch those screws down by hand, maybe I can just back them off like a quarter turn and we'll be okay. No, I'm going to do it one more time. Want to make sure I do this right. Paul Stahl, hey, how's it going, man? Cali, Arizona? Dang, you guys are from all over the place. Some of you guys get to race 8 scale year-round. Yeah, so Dylan, I did check that too. The other one is hand tightened. Still moves nice and free. Yes, sir. But good thought. Good thought. Nope, that's all right. I will take the emery board to this a little bit more. And hopefully we'll be all right. Alright, I don't want to have to do this again, so let's hope this is it. And then, once we get these on the car, we can move to the rear and start working on other things such as transmission and stuff. Ooh. This already seems better somehow. And I don't have the screws in it yet. Like, I understand, you know, we're working with plastic and stuff here, but you'd think for being a high-level race car or whatever that this is stuff you shouldn't have to worry about. Like, is this stuff that happens in X-ray cars and shit too? Yep, Chance, the Techno is in full-ass hibernation. I was hoping I could make one more race in the last couple weeks, because I've only raced it the one time so far. But she's ready to go for next year. It's not, it's there, but it's not there as much still. One more time, guys. One more time. Here we are half an hour in, we're doing the same fucking thing. This is just exactly how last night started. I still need to get my RC8 and Mayfield Edition RC8T going. Engines are all gummed up and it seems like it'll corrode. So, okay. How long have you had those? Because RC8, like, you're talking like the original 8 scale they made? Yeah, sat for over 10. That'll do it. That'll do it. Alright. Here goes more emery board things. All right. Yeah, I don't know. The worst part of the kit, I'd say still is the steering rack. If we do have binding issues with the rear arms, like I was warned about, that might be the worst part. Like shocks, I'm not worried about. Diff, I'm not worried about. I mean, a lot of that is so similar to the 8 scale, just smaller. Oh, come on. I feel a lot better once we get these corners attached to the car, though. No doubt. What's your local closest 10 scale track? Yeah, Spectra. So I talked about this last night. I do not have a reamer. So hopefully that's not a major issue we run into. I've seen a couple other build videos of people not using them, and they didn't have any issues. So I guess all we can really do is cross our fingers here. But I know for next time, and that's what's happening here. Unfortunately, I should have bought a reamer just in case, because obviously it wouldn't have hurt anything. Yeah, we're still... we're still not there. I don't even know what to do anymore. I mean, it's not like it's super tight. So will it work without a problem? Probably, but good to know, Chance. Good to know. Like, do I remove more material from this thing? Like... Hinge pin sleeves on that Techno. Yep. Well, I'm not dealing with any hinge pins on this. This is just screws going through hat bushings. I mean, the screws move freely. It's just the whole assembly isn't moving under its own weight, you know. As far as I can tell, the screws are moving. And I don't have any other screws that are just laying around. Yeah, unfortunately, the closest track to me is about an hour and 15 minutes. So, yeah, just heading off to the track and be like, hey, I need help. Like, that's not gonna That's not going to do it. Hi, Phil. Ah. Hey, Phil. Yeah, the screws are spinning in the hat bushings just fine. Well, the hat bushings are, you know, obviously spinning too. I don't know, guys. I don't know what to do here. Austin Jacobson, what's going on? Yeah, kinda. I'm running into an issue where this corner here moves nice and freely. The steering block within the caster block, but this side, not so much. And I can't figure out what is happening there. It's a little shit like this that's driving me crazy, making me feel like this car isn't going to get done in time. Because this is the stuff that you shouldn't have to deal with when you spend this much money on something like this. But that's just my little rant. Everything will break in? Yeah, probably. What would you guys do if you were me right now? What would you do? Because I got a real crisis on my hands, a real crossroads, if you will. And I don't really want to skip over any steps either and like come back to this later. I want to try to do everything in order. Because if I do everything in order, I stay more organized. And that's important. Back them off, run a time or two, try to tighten them. Yeah. Yeah, I think we'll back off like a quarter turn or something. Mongo, hey Mongo, how are you doing? Yeah, because if I back each screw off like a quarter turn, we're good. So, let me just compare them here quick. When you're around someone that can help you, you take it apart and fix it, just proceed. Yep. Yep, I mean, that's my thought, Chance. Yeah, I know I shouldn't have to worry about him backing out, so I need to stop overthinking so much on this. Okay. Just got to make sure I make a note of this too, to go back to this later. So, okay, we're going to call this good then, I guess. So we got our left, we got our right. Now, we need to attach these to the arms. Send it. Yeah, man, that's a plan. How you doing? You must be in Minnesota. What's happening, J-Dog? All right. I want to send it if we can get this fucking thing done. Hopefully we can send it Friday night. We'll see. Okay. So next steps here are caster block shim goes on the back of the block. Then the hinge pin goes through. Let me pull shims out here. How's everybody doing? If you're here, feel free to like the video. That would be on the words. That would be awesome. I sure appreciate you guys for coming to hang out, because I don't know what I'm doing at all. And I'm not just faking it. Like, it definitely shows I don't know what the hell I'm doing, but appreciate you watching. I don't know why you do. So that's cool. So we'll start on the right side here. Here's the hinge pin. Here is the shim. So hinge pin, shim, and the block. This might be a little tricky to line up. Yeah, I was no, not a blessing. I mean, when I told her, hey, I'm actually thinking about doing this other thing instead Friday night, she said, oh, okay. Not so much of a permission thing. I feel kind of bad because she bought all that candy because I thought I'd be home to hand it out. And then I'm like, oh, actually, I might go to the track if I can get this thing done. Hey, okay, we're through, and we're through. All right, that hinge pin moves nice. That's all good. So I just need to put the arm on the back here to secure it, or the screw on the back to secure it. Does the setup sheet mention anything about that shim? Caster block spacing forward. So that means the shim goes on the back to push it forward, I'm guessing. Good day from Israel. Caster RC, hey, thanks for coming back, man. How's it going? Okay, so now we need to put this in the M2x4 button head, which I think is this tiny little thing. And it is. So that'll go in the back of the arm. Secure that. Where is my tiny driver? There it is. Little hinge pin holder. So we'll make sure that the hinge pin still moves well on everything, even with the little stopper in here. That is all good. Don't want to make it too tight as to bind that hinge pin up. So just tighten a little, make sure it's moving, tighten a little, make sure it's moving. Back it off just a tad. All right, so I think we're good there. Now for the other side. Still building that thing, man. I should have made so much more progress on this yesterday, and I don't know when you joined, and I don't remember when you left, but it took us over 2 hours just to get the steering rack figured out. That was a real pain in the dick. Do not recommend. All right. Hinge pin, shim, okay, that one didn't give me much trouble. Hinge pin, little stopper screw, thingy McBobber. Still building that thing. Yeah, man. Of course we are. Might be building this thing the rest of my life at this rate. I mean, granted, we're like 6 hours in, give or take. But I really thought that I'd be a lot farther, or that I'd get a lot farther last night than what we got. just make sure that I don't have it so tight that it's making this corner bind. Still running a 6.3, okay. You have plans on upgrading anytime soon, or are you just that happy with it? All right. Going to be using my old M11 2.4 gig LRP SXXTC spec. Gotta get the more. Okay. Making moves, man. Making moves. All right. Boom. That's bag 3 done. Some extra bits and pieces here, like the other 8 KPI pieces, and extra caster inserts that I don't need right now. Awesome. Hell yeah. It's awesome you're doing that with your son, man. That's the stuff that really matters, you know? I have some extra smaller screws here that I don't think I need. I hope. I don't know. I have an extra flathead screw, and I don't know why, but I don't think I missed anything. So, bag 4. We're moving on to bag 4. I gotta grab that out of the box. I don't have that out. Bag 4, bag 4, bag 4. We got it. Forgive me, I had to put my retainer back in also. Forgot about I got my braces taken off a couple weeks ago. And you gotta wear the stupid retainers. I have some extra spacers here. Oh yeah, because I didn't need them. Because according to the setup sheet, we weren't going to use them. So once I move, I'm going to buy a kit for sure. Need a house first. Maybe. Keyword there's maybe. Maybe you don't need a house first. Bag 4. And water. And water. Stay hydrated, guys. Okay, so in here are rear arms, which we're not using because we're using carbons. But what we do need are pill inserts and our C block, I believe. Pill inserts, C block, and hinge pins. And oh, our what are these called? The set screws for the shocks. We're not using these either. We have something else for that, which I will show you. If I can find it. Ah, jeez. I can't keep my life together, guys. Where did I put this other thing that I need? Well, you know, let me check because I got a... What's the diff fluid in the kit? So I think what we're using is stock, and in the manual, I'll tell you what it has. It has well, it doesn't say in here. What came with the kit is 30K. 30K for diff fluid. That's what it came with. I think that's what we're using, because I wasn't told to get something else, so that's what it's going to be. Oh yeah, I was going to check A-main, because maybe we didn't get the set screws that I had ordered for this thing, because they've been on back order. So I got titanium set screws, and it came with orange lock nuts, so I'm like, sure, because I was already getting a bunch of stuff from 175 RC anyway, but almost all the stuff I've tried to get for them has been on back order, with the exception of the spacer kit, the orange spacer kit, and the wheel nuts that we got also. So I'm going to check my orders here and just see. Yeah. Yep. Those are still on back order. Man, how annoying. I've reached out to 175 RC to be like, hey, can I just order this directly from you? Or do you know when A-main's going to get it? No response. Got anything thicker than 30K? I don't know what I have for the 8th scale. So I'm not sure that I do. Actually, the setup sheet in here has 100K. This is actually, yeah, AE 30K diff fluid. Let me check. Yeah, I don't think I have anything thicker than 30K. Why does this thing only come with 30K? I mean, it is what it is. It's just going to be something that I might have to change out later, I guess. That's kind of annoying, because 30K is a big difference from the 100K that's on the setup sheet. It's a big difference. Let me double check the what it shows in the back of the manual here on the stock setup sheet. Am I going to restock? Yes. Yep. Yep, we're doing 17.5 in this thing. Yeah, the diff setting, yeah, it shows 30K. So, got some bling. Yep, orange bling. We're going with the orange and whatnot. If you're going to Dollar Saturday, I'll let you put 100K in. Well, and I mean, I'll buy it anyways because I'm going to need it regardless. So I appreciate that. Yeah, hopefully I'll be at Dollar Friday night to finally get this thing. Well, I guess I don't know if I'm going to go to Dollar Friday night or if I'm going to go to Toy Box because they're racing Friday night. So I don't know. But, oh, yeah, that was the other thing. So just like the front, we are doing carbon arms in the rear. So it looks like we're just using the okay, somebody explain this to me. These arms require different parts to be fitted to your B7 to be compatible. Why would that be a thing? Aren't you the same? Anybody have any insight on this? Rear carbon arms. This little pamphlet says you need additional parts for this to be fitted. It says you need different rear hubs. Different CVA bones. And different CVA axles? Does that make any sense? I gotta compare the part numbers to what they have in here to make sure, but they'll bolt right on? Okay. Chance, did you say you were using the carbon arms? I don't remember. Yeah, I don't understand why that's a thing. Maybe I'll hold on to that just in case something comes up. But, okay. Anyways. Get these cut off the parts tree. Clean the flashing off. Okay. Yeah, I don't understand that then, why they say you need this extra shit in order for this shit to go on your shit. Shit, you know? Oh, yeah. Man, I freaking love having these flush cutters. I don't know how I got them probably halfway through my techno build, but I can't believe I didn't have them for the start. So, I don't know. I guess we'll put the 30K in here to start, and then we'll just put 100K in Friday or Saturday, I suppose. Okay, so back to the right page. All right, so what we need to do here is do our C block and the pill inserts. Yeah, I mean, when it comes to this shit, you always have to be prepared to spend more money, right? So the pill inserts on the setup sheet we're doing are on the bottom, the most inner, instead of the outer, like shown in the kit. So, it doesn't say what number to use, what degree that is. So here's a question. Should have gotten X-ray. Yeah. I don't know if you know Christian, but I know he's run his a few times now. He seems to like it. Maybe someday. So, okay. I'll show you guys this on the setup sheet, and you can help me figure out which pill inserts I need. Actually, did I just figure it out? C mount. Oh, we're on the C mount, not the D mount. Okay. So the pill inserts I need for the C mount are middle and out. Middle, outside. Middle, outside. I'm not seeing what I need on here. Does this thing not come with every pill insert I could possibly need? Or do I have to like turn them on their side to get them how I need them to be? Anybody shed some light on that? I guess I'll break all these off anyway, because I can at least throw them in the toolbox. Yeah, I'll show you here what I'm working with. So on the C block, right here, Focus. Yeah, it says to use the middle and most outer. Just have to rotate them. Okay. Okay. I think I'm picking up what you're putting down. So get all these off the tree and then find the ones that I need. One center out. Ah. Okay, I see. So the dot's either in the middle or it's on one of the sides or in the corner. So then I got that one, and then I got this one. And I think that's what I need. I'll grab a parts tray here. Oh, what the hell? How was it stuck in there? Yeah, because I goofed it up. That's how. How did I manage to do that? I'm not even sure. Let's see if we can get it out without breaking it. There we go. I somehow managed to slide this thing in here incorrectly. Thought I had it. It's not one thing, guys, it's another, as you know. That's how it goes with me. And it goes flying. Alright. That's alright. That's alright. Okay, pill inserts. Throw those in here. Just throw them in a random compartment for now. First parts to go in the associated parts bins. Very first ones. Got some others too, but... Okay. All the struggle I just went through was totally my fault. But highly recommend the Hart stacking toolbox system. You can find it at Walmart. I really think as far as RC goes, it's one of the better stacking toolbox solutions. You think I can wait shop 1 and 15 away has them for... Yeah, that's neat. KPI blocks, good call. Don't know what I'd do without you guys. I could drink more water. That would sure be helpful. Okay, we got our arms. We have our C block here, hinge pins. Shance, did you have any issues, or anybody else that has built a B7, with your rear arms binding at any point here? I want to see if I can get one of those Hart systems up here in Canada. Ooh. Yeah, good question. I don't know. Do they have the Hart brand stuff up there? I know technically speaking, Walmart US and Walmart Canada are different businesses. But, okay, so if I'm looking at this correctly, I want to make sure I put... Okay, so this makes sense. I mean, this is kind of like 8 scale. Okay, no problem there. Yep, so we got our one turned sideways with the top of the one pointing out, which is getting us what we need. 22 people in here, everybody. Appreciate you guys watching. If you've never been here before, or if you have been here before, I appreciate it all the same. You guys are awesome. AE always buying. Man, don't tell me that. I mean, do, but also, like, don't. That's scary. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, Chance, let me know what your experience was with these arms here. Okay, so we got that. Now we need to go ahead and get the pill chart tips. So let me look at this quick. Okay, I guess I'm not too worried about this. Now I need to get the C-block mounted on the car here. And we are using 2 M3x8 flatheads, which I hope that's what these two I have in front of me are, because those are the only 2 flatheads that I have. Let me check the sizing. Aha. Here they are. I think they are in here with the shock set screws. So I don't know what these extras are that I have. But I don't think I missed anything earlier, so I guess I'm not worried about it, question mark. So I think these are the ones that I need. Here's our shock set screws. Okay. Yeah, no, Austin, 100%. I just wanted to see how the manual showed the pills. But I see online they have a pill chart and whatever too. So, I mean, I can look at that later so that I know what I have now. Okay, so on the rear, actually we'll worry about getting the C-block mounted here first. That was 3x8. All right, so we got the screws we need. We need Loctite here. Make sure I get the holes in the right spot. Oh, I see. Right here. Okay. Little tabs that slide in there, so that makes it nice and easy. We know where we're going. Da 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 da. Little bit of Loctite here. There's one. What's your guys' favorite kit you've ever built, as far as like the building experience and just how the car was in general? What was your favorite kit build experience? Because I'm going to tell you right now, it seems very likely that for me, it's going to be the Techno 8 scale build I did over this. Not to be negative, but oh man, why are you up so late, Cass? Hey, thanks for stopping in, buddy. I appreciate the good luck. I'll probably be streaming tomorrow night also. X-ray is absolutely zero hassle. Yokomo SO 3.0. I'm not even sure what that is, to be honest with you. J-Dog Techno. So, J-Dog, assuming by your name you're in Minnesota, where do you run at? What do you race? Yeah, my Techno 8 scale build, minus the one milling issue I had with one of the ring gears. I had to wait for a new one because the bearing wouldn't fit on the outside all the way. But I mean, outside of that, everything went really well. Yeah, agreed. Serpent touring car, okay. Techno building instructions are top notch. I agree. The one thing that bugs me about them, and I said this last night, is it gives you the part numbers for everything, but I wish it also told you what the name of the part was. And more often than not, it doesn't, because as somebody that's trying to learn this shit, I don't know what everything is called, and it's helpful. So that's just me. Okay. Oh, Jeremy, okay. Hell yeah, dude. Well, it's good to see you. I'm going to be honest with you, I don't remember the face, but I remember Jeremy, and I remember that guy rules. Serpent SRX8, okay. So the shock mounting positions for our rear are going to be all the way to the outside, because we're going off of the setup sheet. And in the kit it says to go with the middle. So the shock positions are different for us than what the kit tells you to do. So I got to figure out what's the correct way the arm goes. Shocks towards the inside, right? I believe that's the case. Yeah, yep, okay. Yep, right? Second guessing again? Yes, okay, I'm good. Run a screw in before mounting them with some grease. What do you mean run a screw in? And you're talking grease in on these set screws that go into the arms? I know you wouldn't steer me wrong here, Chance. Don't let me down. Well, so when you say run a screw in there, what are you referring to? Like run a different screw in before I run these set screws through? Okay. But what should I be using to pre-thread that hole a little bit? What to use? Or does it matter? I mean, I'm sure it matters. I know if the 175 RC shock screws came, the titanium ones that I ordered, it comes with a screw that you use to pre-tap. Oh, almost lost that. Oh, there's a lot smaller set screws we could lose, that's for sure. Run screw from the kit in all 3 holes. Oh, I see. So take this shock screw and just run them through all 3. Just ahead of time, I guess is what you're saying, if I'm understanding correctly. And then obviously I'll leave it in the one that we are going to be using. Anything that the manual recommended threading for length? No, it doesn't say. But I mean, you can only put it in so far. Like you don't go all the way through the arm either. So yeah, I'll just run this through all the holes before I end up in the hole it's going in. Ooh, yep. She's warm. That's one thing that happened a lot with the Techno was screws got warm. Sometimes you can feel the heat through the plastic. Oh, well. If you can go through, my idea here is not to. So I'm going to stop where my torque setting stops, and then I'll just go a little bit more by hand without overdoing it. Yeah, going through would be bad. Let's not do that, actually. Let's not. Yeah, I stole the screw gun from my wife. I think she got it as a Christmas gift from like her parents or something. And I have a shitty Menards one that doesn't have a torque setting. And I told her I was stealing her screw gun. And here we are still. I mean, I feel like with doing the plastic and stuff, it's just so nice to have the torque setting. Okay, we got that situated. Now we need to actually it does say a measurement. It says 11 millimeters is what should be showing. So let's just measure that up real quick, like. That's the best way to do this. I'm at like 9.6. So I guess we can back that out a tad. Hand driver. Just a little bit more. 10.93, I reckon that's pretty close. Check this other one. Bring this one out. Oh, you know what? I didn't even consider the depth stick. To be honest, I'm not sure that I know how that really works. I don't actually. What's this little tab for on here? I don't even know. This will get me more than close enough, I'm sure. Bring this out a tad more. Tad more. Tad more. Jeez, I really reefed this one down apparently. Yeah, I apologize, guys. I don't know ignorance here. I don't know how the depth stick works. Oh, wait. Oh, now I see. Guys, that's so good. That's so good. Why didn't you guys tell me about this earlier? Oh, I just accidentally popped my battery cover off. Goodness gracious. We're learning. Learning lots of shit here. Ten, 10.68, a tad more. That's so genius. Woo! That's right, buddy. Fucking exciting, I tell you what. Ooh, 11.42. Too much. Go back in a touch more. No, 11.04. Okay, that's 11. Double check the other one with this handy dandy, what do you guys call it? A depth stick. .87. Let that out just a touch. .94, just a touch. Yeah. You guys fucking rule, man. .02. All right, works for me. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you. Yes, quite the versatile tool, if you will. All right, so we've got the C block on with the pill inserts we need. Got hinge pins, and we have our set screws for the shocks on. So we're on to page 10. Also helps to measure screws. Yes. Yep. Rear arm spacer. What am I using for spacers? Oh, they're in this bag. Does the setup sheet say anything about spacers? Like, do they... I'm assuming that it's just the 2 spacers I have in here. I'm guessing there aren't others I need to worry about, or are there, or... I don't know. Yep, turnbuckles, 100%. God, the amount of times I'd have to make small adjustments to the turnbuckles on the 8 scale. Measure, turn, measure, turn, measure, turn, on and on and on. I'm suspecting I'm going to have to do that here before too long on this. Forward, middle, or rear. Okay, so on my rear suspension on the setup sheet, arm spacing is mid. So I'm assuming that means 1 spacer in the front, 1 in the back. And front would be both spacers to the back, and back would mean both spacers to the front. Super Jason. Good question. I don't think so. Oh, actually, I still have the bag over here. No, I don't know, to be honest with you. Hey, Robbie, dickhead, joke's on you. There's no door here. I don't know what you're looking at. Jason, Super Jason, I could kiss you. Because I think that's what I have right here. Yep. Carbon spacers. Interesting. Very interesting. And they were in the garbage. Wow, Robbie. Wow. If you guys are monster truck people, or even if you're not, go check out All Monster Videos channel. We do a monster truck podcast. Robbie has been involved in monster trucks far longer than I have because he's old as dirt. He is also a white guy from Wisconsin. By way of Ohio. Okay, well, hold on. Here's another question. Oh, yeah, so there's another set of spacers I need to find in the garbage. So I should have a total of 4 carbon spacers then. All right. All right, where's the other one? But yeah, go check out All Monster Videos. We post footage from monster truck shows, interviews, drivers and non-drivers. Robbie does a great job running social media for a couple monster truck teams, including Send It Motorsports, Terminal Velocity Monster Truck, Frostbite, Michigan-based trucks, and some others as well. Gonna get 4 millimeters on the arm. My best friend worked for Bigfoot. Oh, hey Mongo, how you doing? Who's your best friend? Who is your best friend? May know him. I know a lot of monster truck people. All right, so 1 spacer in the front of the arm and 1 spacer in the back of the arm. You're not going to get 4 millimeters on the arm. I'm not sure what you mean. Where in Michigan? So the trucks I'm referring to, the Send It Motorsports trucks, are based in Howell. They're basically an extension of North Star Ranch, if that's a company you are familiar with. They used to be much bigger of a trucking company than they are now. They've scaled back quite a bit. So I got the hinge pins, and now I need the arms. Buddha Keller. I know who he is. I've never met him personally. Was his name Michael or Mike or something like that? Got a little flash here I want to just clean up, I guess. Okay. And then spacer on the back. And there's nothing holding those spacers on, so for now, that's what we're doing. Okay, yep, I know who he is. We have a friend that works for Bigfoot currently, Danny. He's worked there, God, for almost as long as I've known him, to be honest. I have a friend who used to drive for them as well, Christian Norman. I believe his brother worked for them as well. Phil. Those guys are awesome. Okay. Oh, shit. Bag 5. Bag 5. Ooh, we're building a differential, boys. Let's go. All right. Here we go. Usually get an 8 scale trug. Hey, what's up, Tyler? Yeah, I really like watching them run. And they look a lot more forgiving than what the buggy is. So maybe someday, I can't anticipate it'll be anytime soon, but maybe someday we'll go ahead and we'll get a I don't know, an ET48 2.2. We're building the diff, guys. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. And I actually have something else to go along with this. If I can find it. I have the aluminum cross pins for this diff. That I got. I don't know where they are. Chance, dude. 100%. 100%. Yeah, we're doing better now. And I'm not totally unfamiliar to building a diff. It looks almost the same as the buggy, just smaller. We were still on spaces. Yeah, you guys are way more patient with me than I deserve. Where did I put those metal cross pins? Oh, I found them. So, 2-gear differential cross pin set for the 874.2 is what this says. This doesn't look right. Oh, maybe it does. So I guess I don't know if I'm only running 2 gears or great camera work on your first race. Really liked it when it switched via the view. Yeah, that was really cool because I didn't know my wife was going to record those races because initially it was going to be just the GoPro, and she recorded those races, and I only edit in iMovie. I don't use anything fancy. But yeah, she recorded that video. I put it on top of the other footage from my GoPro, and yeah, that was really cool. I really want to try to keep that up if there's an opportunity. Yeah, you know, I'll tell you what, Jason, I wanted to take a break, but we're on a time crunch here. I'm going to... I'm doing my phone a friend, but in text form. We're talking to Dustin here to get clarification on... I want to make sure that I'm only using one of these pins and that we're only using 2 of the 4 idler gears, or the planetary gears. It's weird to call them planetaries. It makes me think of like a monster truck planetary. That's obviously not what this is. Very different, but also somewhat similar. Thanks everybody for watching. If you're new to the channel or if you're not, I'm really happy you're here and I really appreciate you and all the help and guidance and everything you guys have provided for me. I don't deserve you. The channel's been getting bigger somehow the last couple months, like way more than I thought it would, and that's really, really cool. I definitely have goals with the channel to do, if not like some sort of monetization, just to like attract, you know, people that make parts or cars or whatever, to try to do cool stuff with them, to be able to give back to the community more that way. It's a big, big goal I have. So I appreciate you guys sticking around. I appreciate you liking the video and all that jazz. Hopefully I'll hear back on that, so I guess I can start on this a little bit at least. Okay, so I can take the outdrive and the gear diff and the washers and get those situated. And I think after this is the transmission, so things are moving along pretty good here. I'm not going to complain. Alright, so outdrive. Black grease, and we have a gear diff O-ring in the washer. So it looks like there's no O-ring that goes on the inside then. What's my goal with the gear diff? For it to work. I guess the question I have here, so per the setup that was recommended by our factory driver buddy, we have this these 2 cross pins, but I'm pretty sure I'm only supposed to be running 2 of the planet gears when I use this. But I'm waiting for his clarification because I want to, because the other thing too is I only have 30K weight oil, and in the setup sheet that he sent, he has 100K. So I want to make sure there isn't an issue with, or if there's any reason we shouldn't just drop the 30K in there, even if we're only running 2 gear diff. I don't know. I don't know. And hopefully I will hear back from him soon. But until then, I think I want to set a goal to try to at least get the diff and the tranny done tonight. Would be notched if they were for 4 gear. Yes. Yep. Yeah, no, I agree 100%. I think the main thing I just want to make sure of now is if there's any reason that, since I only have the 30K weight oil, that I shouldn't be using the 4 gear to start and then go to the 2 once I get 100K. I don't know. But I really want to make sure I can do the 100K weight oil sooner than later, because that's a big difference, and the car is going to feel, I would imagine, quite a bit different. So, 1 pin with 2 gear, yep. 60K with the 2 gear, and 4 gear 30K. Yep, so all I have right now is the 30K, unfortunately. Let's see. What do I have from the Techno? don't really know because they word their stuff differently. I don't know. For now, I'll at least get the outdrive and whatnot on here. Black grease. And then our white lube here for diff O-rings. I think that's similar to... On here it doesn't say to use grease on the gear diff O-ring, but I don't know why you wouldn't, I guess. So if somebody knows something I don't, let me know. Grab the wrong one. Here's what we want. Some black grease on here. I used a little too much. Okay. Black grease, gear diff O-ring. The stock plastic cross pins will be okay with 17.5 if you're going to run 4 gear. Yeah, I know they'll be fine. But I'm probably going to be running 100K this weekend anyways once I get to the track and I can change the diff oil out. So I think with that being said, I'll throw the 2 gear in here. I'll just put some oil in it. Even if I dump it out right away just so I make sure I know what I'm doing with it, I guess. And then when I get to the track, I will throw the 100K in there and call it good. The manual doesn't say to use any sort of lube on the O-rings, but I'm going to, because to me that makes sense. So that just plops down in there. Wipe the shit off my finger. Drake Alexander, hey, what's going on, man? I just started and plan to start a small RC racing as an after-school activity. Any tips? Man, I mean, what do you plan on running? I'm certainly no expert, and that's kind of the basis on my channel is I don't know what I'm doing because I'm new also. So you and I are into this together, buddy, but what do you, like, is there any particular kind of car or class you plan on running or anything like that? What are you looking to do? Okay, so we need our gear diff washer and then the outdrive pin. It's weird that there's not, compared to 8 scales, weird there's not a bearing for this to ride on because, like, obviously it doesn't spin freely, you know, with that O-ring and whatnot. I need to make sure I use the right washer. There's 2 different washers coming into play here. Oh, okay, so it's the shims versus the washers. So which is which? Looks like the bigger ones are the washers that I need for the ring gears. Right? Yeah, yep. Yep, Chance, I'm totally following your logic there. I'm totally following your logic. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I can't say I'm really decided. So we got the gear diff washer, and now we need to throw the pin followed by the sun gear. Take one of the pins here. It's harder to see the hole on that outdrive. Yeah, this is a little bit of a pain. Oh, did we get it? Hey, we got it. All right, we're good there. All right, cool. And then we'll take one of our sun gears. Make sure we're on the pin and that's spinning as we move the outdrive, so that's all good. Drake Alexander, 1/10 to 1/16 because of terrain, alternatives, grass soil gym, nothing crazy. Anyone can join, but they need to understand what the RC. I think the terrain's a really good point. If you're going to be outside running on a different little variety of surfaces, I'd probably have to go 10 scale. I'd probably say go smaller if you're running something more consistent and flatter like blacktop or a smooth dirt surface or something of the sort. But if you're going 10 scale, then I guess it really depends on, at that point, it depends on your budget. And I assume you're not looking for a lean, mean race machine. I mean, there's a lot of really good 10 scale out there that are, made for bashing even, that are friggin' awesome and tough and durable. Something, think of like a Traxxas Slash, I guess, for example, or something like that, depending on the type of car that maybe you're going after. You know what, guys? I'm going to throw the 30K in here just to start. Just so I can get this thing built. I can swap it later. I understand what you're saying about the air bubbles, though, too. I totally get that. Correct me if I'm wrong. My understanding is that, yes, you want to get air bubbles out, but you're not filling it to the brim with oil, so to some extent, there's always going to be a little bit of air in there anyways. Like I said, correct me if I'm wrong. Please do. So let's start with this. So I have one of the sun gears in there, and I'm just going to drop some of the oil in here to start. So I can let that start to settle at the bottom. Move that around a little so that starts to work in. Okay, now I'm going to take one of those two pins. We're going to throw two pins on there. And then I guess that's all we're using. 100K takes forever. Yeah, and maybe one of those vacuum systems wouldn't be a bad idea to have. I don't know how much they cost. Does anybody have one or know how much those vacuum systems cost for diffs and shocks? Not that I'm going to get one tomorrow, but out of curiosity for future reference, I guess. We're going to take one of these cross pins. We're trying to learn ropes, have fun, some workshop about how cars might be built, maintenance, and so on. Nothing crazy. Bashing everything. Yeah, I mean, is this something you guys are trying to do through the school? Because this could be something, too, where, like, a hobby shop or a manufacturer might have, like, educational deals or something like that, too. So, like, if you guys are doing this, like, through a shop class or something like that, then maybe it's worth reaching out to a company like Traxxas and being like, hey, we have a school program that we're trying to start up. Do you guys offer discounts on X amount of cars for something like this? I don't know. Just a thought, I guess. Oh, God. Oh, there we go. Okay, so I've got two pins, or I've got two gears here. Austin got the friend request, my man. It'll be fun to see you this weekend. Oh no. Lost the spacer. Got it. Okay. Chance, I bought a Tamiya manual one. It was like 40 bucks. Works really well for shocks and diffs. The Hootie's stupid. Is Hootie the only one that makes one? If they're super expensive, you would hope not. Here, let's use pliers here to set this down in. Yep, that's what we needed. Okay. Yep, all right, we're sitting good there. How much diff fluid do you guys put in? You going just to the top of the cross pin? Because I think I overfilled on my Techno a little bit, to be honest. I think I tried to go to the top of the planet gears. And in hindsight, that was not what I should have done. Dude, this diff fluid is like melty peanut butter. Top of the pin, okay. Hand pump. I've never heard of that. I'd be interested in seeing what that's about. I overfilled, so don't ask me. 60K made a mess. Yeah, Jason, that's a good point. That is a good point. I don't think I'm quite to the top of the pin yet. Yeah, there's a lot more breathing room for this, though, that's for sure. If I'm only going to the top of the pin, there's a lot of open space then. I think I'm just about where I need to be. If I'm not there already. It's kind of hard to tell. Maybe I'll do another little smidge. But it sounds like this is probably coming out on Friday or Saturday anyway, so does it really matter? No. No, it doesn't. All right. So I guess we gotta let that sit for a smidge of time. And set that up in the shock stand there. Dustin has texted us back, and yeah, he confirmed, yep, so we're running. Yeah, Dustin thought he sent different diff oil, it sounds like. Yeah, he sent us shock fluid. And I will say, too, look at these giant-ass bottles of shock fluid. For these shocks, can you imagine how long this is going to last me? I could probably rebuild the shock 80 times before I run out of shock fluid, if I stick with the same fluid. And I don't think we're going to have to wait terribly long, and I don't think I'll wait for all the bubbles to come out, simply because, like I said, it sounds like I'm probably changing the diff fluid anyway. So, yeah, so it doesn't tell me if we can get heavier oil in there. You know, once we get past this point, we're going to have less twitch in the car, and it's going to have a lot more punch coming out of the corners, which, yeah, that makes total sense. So I don't think I need to sit here and wait for it for a long time. Let's go ahead and get the diff finished up, to be honest. Okay. So now we get the outdrive over the gear diff cover here. And an O-ring also. And I will grease that O-ring again, like we did before. Because I just think it's kind of weird that the manual doesn't say anything about doing that. I mean, I don't think I'm crazy in thinking that, right? Don't think so. Have a good way to remove old diff fluid out. Yeah, thanks for asking. You might have asked for you and not me, but I still need to know this as well. Oh, all right. Stand by 1 second. All right. Now hopefully my laptop doesn't die. I just had to unplug it quick. I only have so many outlets here. I need to get more outlets installed because right now I have an extension cord running into a power strip over here. But the idea is that this like whole finish room, I'll show you guys sometime, is going to get walled off on the one end where it's not in the unfinished part of my basement, and this will be more of a finished room with lighting and electrical, and I'll have my racing simulator and all that stuff in here. That's the idea. Okay, so we have greased O-ring here in the gear diff cover. And now outdrive needs to go through that. A lot of noise my wife is making up there. I don't know what she's doing. You know what? I don't want to know what she's doing. Yes, outdrive. So we need black grease again. Sim race, not as much as I used to. It's just a timing thing, and I want to do more of it, but now that I'm getting wrapped up in this stuff too, it obviously makes it a bit harder. But yeah, another washer. But yeah, I have a triple monitor sim rig with a full like 80/20 aluminum chassis setup. Fanatec steering wheel. I had a like monster truck rear steer handle, because if you don't know monster trucks, their rear steers are steered independently of the front with a toggle switch that sits on top of a handle. It's electric over hydraulic steering, has its own steering pump. I had that figured out. I have a sequential shifter, so the idea was for it to be pretty legit for different styles of racing. I like doing the short course stuff the most, and I used to do a lot of dirt oval. Yeah, I want to get back more into it. I have a buddy who's a fill-in monster truck driver. He used to be a Gravedigger crew chief. named Opie. He's very into the sim racing. He does it at least a few nights a week, and he's really good at it. It really pisses me off if we go pro karting, because he's way faster than me. And I'm just so competitive, and I hate that. Okay. That's all good. So now I think we're at a point where we can take... Oh, I forgot about the gasket. The gasket, I'm going to do some sort of... I think I'm just going to do a little bit of black grease on the gasket. Because I know I did that on the Techno. Maybe it wasn't black grease, but... it's probably helpful to not have this dry out. Actually, it might have been diff fluid that I put on here. I guess I could have just done that. Play iRacing Assetto, ATS. Have a GT Omega, Moza wheel, Fanatec pedals. Yes, nice, okay. Yep, and I'm running the Fanatec pedals and shifters as well. Yeah, my name on iRacing is Patrick Swillow. So feel free to add me up on there. It'll be a while before you see me. Yeah, I don't know if actually... the black grease doesn't feel right on there. Maybe I'll just use... maybe I'll just use this white lube. Just let me throw that on there. That's basically what I just used for the words are hard. Oh my goodness. That's what I used for the O-rings. Try to line up the holes on the gasket here as much as I can. Actually, I'll try to line it up on the diff cover. Yeah, that makes more sense. And then a nice thing about the lube on the gaskets too is it helps it hold on to the cover so that you can flip it upside down and the gasket's not going to fall off and lose its alignment. So then we should be good to just line up our holes, set it down. And then I'm going to take a driver and just make sure the gasket's not falling outside of its line. I'm also going to spin this and hold it down. Oh, come on. Oh, I probably shouldn't hold it sideways like that until it's secure. Curious to see how easy the diff is to access. I mean, because we're gonna need to do that pretty quick once we get to the track. This isn't lining up exactly how it should, I think. Oh, and sun gear just fell off the bottom because obviously it did. Oh, there we go. Ah, ha ha ha. Now we're good. Okay, now I'm just going to make sure that's lined up with the gasket again. Mainly playing VR. I would be really interested in that. I don't know that I could do it for long periods of time because I just feel like it would wear me out. I guess if that makes sense. And my head would get really sweaty. I don't get like queasy or anything. Like I know some people do with VR. Okay, now we just need to get these screws on here. And then we have a completed diff. And then we have the transmission. Not going to go all the way. I'm going to kind of try to do this in the old pattern. Make it easier if I put it in here, I think. Oh boy. It's not one thing, it's another. I'm telling you guys. Come on. There we go. Two more. One more screw, and then we have a diff, guys. It's almost like you build one diff, you built them all. Like I said, this is so similar. I mean, I've never built a ball diff, but this is so similar to the Techno at its core. Just a quick little hand cinch. All right, bada bing, bada boom. She spins. Granted, maybe more easily than we thought it should, because we're not using 100K weight, but we'll fix that this weekend. I'll take these extra little diff parts and I'll throw them in the box here quick. I'll set the diff off to the side. Where's the other shim? Oh, it's there. Oh, and I'll take the other... I wish I put more extra stuff away as we went, but I'll figure it out. And the other planet gears can go in there. Okay, guys. Completed diff. Now, that was bag 5. Bag 6. Time to build a transmission. Shit's getting real. Let me grab bag 6. Here we go, guys. Transmission. Super Jason. Haven't had a chance to rebuild my Techno diffs yet because I have not even had a chance to run it. Yeah, I've only run mine once so far, if that makes you feel any better. Okay, so it looks like there's some extra shit in here. Okay, so I know we have wing mounting things in here. Wing button. I bought an aftermarket wing button. Caster links or whatever they're called. Man, I'm not as organized with this build so far as I was with the Techno. Whoop. And that stresses me out. So here's shock tower. Oh God. Okay. Hold on. Let me reset a little bit. Let me put my greases away. Let me set my tools back all in one spot. I'm generally a pretty organized person. And right now, ugh, yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Where is my knife? Right here. I'm still gonna need it. Okay. Take all the tools, make sure they're all over here. All the greases are over here. Okay. All right, let's get situated here. So we need the whole case here, the whole transmission case. Listen, guys, my wife got me sucked into Love is Blind. I don't know if you've seen it. She's upstairs watching the finale right now, and I'm pretty sure something pretty big just got spoiled. I can hear it on the speaker. We have like a smart speaker or whatever that our TV goes through, and it's right above my freaking head. Oh, okay. That's one. Oh, nope. Gotta get flashing off of another spot here. Okay. Now, we got a bunch of bearings that we need. Which, yes, of course, those are bearings from over here. So what size are those? Those are 5x10x4. We need 8 of those bastards. 5x10x4. I think that's these. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Let me double check that these are the right ones on our sheet here. 5x10x4. Yep. Okay, so we're going to shove these bearings into each idler gear. Am I missing an idler gear here? Am I missing an idler? Yeah, this shows I need 4. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So there's 6, 3 in each idler gear. There's one that goes behind the top shaft. Oh, and one that goes in front of the top shaft, I think. Okay. So, all right. So bearing goes here. The top shaft, and then the top shaft goes in. Maybe? And then there's another bearing that goes on the top end. So, yeah, guys, correct me if I'm wrong here. Bearing goes into the hole, top shaft goes through that bearing, and then we have a bearing on this outside part here. And then I'm guessing that should just get sandwiched. Okay, then we got these 3 idler shaft gears. Yep, I think we're on track. That tracks, as the kids say. I don't know why. I thought this transmission was going to be a lot more intimidating. It's super straightforward, honestly. All right, so we got our gears and our transmission here. And they all spin nice and free. And then, oh, it looks like we already closed it up. Okay. Now, I know that as we tighten screws down, we want to check to make sure this is spinning freely, because I know if you get the screws too tight, that's going to bind the transmission up, and we might need to back those screws off a bit to compensate. I feel good about where we're going right now. I'm going to get a little worried once we start bolting this stuff onto the chassis, because I don't want things to bind. And the arms, like I said, I'm thinking of putting my RC8B and C8T in my brother's dishwasher. I mean, hey, why not? Yeah, I've only cleaned my 8 scale once, but I just did the deal where I sprayed it with Simple Green, basically, and I blew it off, and then scrubbed the tires with Simple Green, blew them off, and then just took some diff oil into each bearing that I could see, or as close as I could, dropped a little bearing oil and moved around, and it seems like that worked pretty good, so that's that might be a solid method for me going forward. I don't know what this is yet, but that's fine. Okay, I need the screws for the transmission case. So we need 4 3x16. I don't know which ones those are yet. Those are button head. These are all flathead, so I don't need these. So they must be in here. So, okay, I need 4 3x16s. Not that. I need something longer. That's what I need right here. So 4 of these guys. They're kind of long-ish. 3x16. screws that go on the top is where you might have to back them off a bit. And the top. What is that for? Oh, that go over the diff? Maybe is what you're saying? Cross that bridge when we get there. But yeah, for now. So it looks like the screws are going in through what would be... What would be... Bear with me while I internalize this. Ah, okay. So the screws are going to go in basically through the left side of the car. Yep, okay. Just wanted to make sure that was square. So screw. It's pretty nice because most of the screws when you're assembling things are 2mm, so there's not a lot of guessing in terms of what do I need. Not going to cinch all the way yet. Okay, good to know, Chance. That's good, good. Make sure I'm not stripping screws here. Alright, so I'm going to spin this stuff, make sure it's all good still. Yep, perfect. So I'll try to cinch them down a bit now. Okay, make sure that's still good. It is. So now I'll give her the old mild ugga-dugga. And actually, these might not even tighten. Nope, they do. They do. Yep, okay. Hey, transmission. Woo! We got that. All right, sway bars. Looks like we're putting sway bars on this next. So here's the back, and we need the sway bar mount, which is... Why do I have two of them? Am I supposed to have two of them, guys? Does anybody know? I mean, they look the same as far as I can tell. I don't see anything that indicates if there's a difference in these. Yeah, Chance, you built this in the last 2 weeks. Do I just have an extra rear sway bar mount for some reason? One extra. Interesting. Okay. I wonder why that is. Alright, so I need M3 by 10 flathead. why is this stuff so separated? So I need different screws than what I already have in front of me. Do I have a 3D printer? No. No siree, Bob. Oh my god, there's tiny ass set screws in here too. Three of them. I'm assuming those are maybe for hinge pins later. I don't know. M3 by 10 flathead. Alright, this should be what I need. Some schmutz in the threads. Interesting. No biggie. Nope. Should have grabbed another one. Probably. Oh yeah, sway bar collars. That's a good point. There's an extra in there too, though. There we go. Sway bar mount is on, and now we need the sway bar. So per this setup sheet, we are using anti-roll bar 1.3. And in the manual, it's 1.2. So I will grab the other set that I have. So here's the rear anti-roll bar set, and I need to find the 1.3. Oh my goodness. 1.3, here we go. It's going to take me so much time to pack all the extra stuff up in toolboxes and whatnot. I mean, probably not, but... yeah, my eyes are good enough. I got my glasses on. But if those ever wear off, I'm screwed. Or I use the calipers. Alright. So, I think with this, we can throw that in there and then throw the collars on. Set screw should face away from the gearbox, okay? Alright guys, correct me if I'm wrong, we are doing Loctite on the set screws for these collars, correct? Shance, you might need to go to the eye doctor, buddy. How long has it been? Where's the other collar? There it is. Yeah, everything's just a smidge smaller than 8 scale. That's for damn sure, man. That's, oop, backwards. Don't do that. All right, guys. Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong. I got 8 years before I turned 40, so I'll try to take advantage of it. Actually, my sister, when she was like 45, got LASIK, and she loved it. And I want to do LASIK. It's just, I'm not sure. I don't. If my insurance covers any LASIK, it's not a lot of it. So, yeah. Okay, correct me if I'm wrong here. Loctite on the set screws for the sway bar collars. I can only assume yes, because we're obviously going into aluminum. So. Actually, I'm going to take the collar off and go off to the side here so I'm not making a mess. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Okay, you want to talk about eyes? I dropped this motherfucker on the floor. This set screw. I found it right away. We're good. Whew. Not to brag or anything, but... Okay. So I'll get some Loctite on the set screw, and then I will start that into the collar, and then I'll put the collar back on. All right, same thing with the other collar. Yeah, I hate you. Yeah, not to brag or anything, but my eyes, guys. Ooh, ooh. All right. All right, let's see here. Da 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 da. Loctite. Obviously, I'm just using a really small amount as to not make a mess, because you don't need much on here. I think that looks pretty centered. So obviously I'm not going to over tighten that as to not bend the sway bar. Nope. Stop loosening up on me. Okay, I think we're finally centered. That's the hold up here, just a little tedious to make sure that's centered and dialed in. Oh man. Nope, no, come on. I need this one caller to cooperate with me here. When you bastard. Okay. I think I got it. Man, that's not... Ugh. I'm too OCD for this, man. I need those set screws to be exactly parallel with each other. All right, guys. Oh man, that's still not perfect. Okay, I think that's good. All right, so it's not, well, yeah, I guess it's kind of loosey-goosey. I think we're good. I think we're good. All right. Sway bar's on. We need to get the sway bar pivot, set screw, and the links. So just like before, set screw. Oh, okay, yep, I got the set screws I need. We're good there. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to start with Loctite on the set screws and then start them into the pivots.
it was really hurtful because being in this experience, the door is already going to open for people to scrutinize our appearances, everything more or less, not just me. But for him to blow that door wide open, I've gotten so many comments on my body now, and ultimately, your words carry weight, Joe. It was really horrible to hear and to experience that.
Yeah. Yeah, no, we had a 5-minute conversation about kind of what we've gone through.
All right. Try to cinch these on here, and then get the links on, and then, gosh, then what? Then what? Then what? Ooh, we start working on corners, guys. Or wait, no. Did I skip a page? I skipped a page. Oh, okay. Yep. Then we start getting the diff on the transmission, and then start getting the transmission assembly and everything eventually mounted onto the chassis. That could be where we end off for the night. We'll see here.
I appreciate your apologies.
Alright. Thank you guys. Thank you, Joe, for clarifying. Do you feel that you have some closure and an apology from him and
Yeah. As good as we can get, yeah.
no anything left?
We're all good. All good.
In like basically. Okay, you are best friends with Madison and you're also friends with Avery, Joe's now girlfriend. Yeah, how does that work for you?
Oh, it's just a joy. No. I think everyone's mature. She's a girl's girl. Avery's a girl's girl. We all get along just fine.
So they only get to you now because you and Kate actually dated in the past. And then you had a conversation there at the park in Denver that
Okay, got that. Now I'll throw the links on here if I can find them. Where, oh where did the sway bar links go? Oh where could they be? I know they're plastic. I know I'm looking for plastic links right now. Oh, that's spur gear stuff. I don't need that right this second. More spur gear stuff right here that I don't need. Looks like the spring. Are they in here? Sway. Oh, yep, I found them. Found them, guys. We're good. All right, so yeah, we haven't opened this bag up yet. Yeah, I said this in the stream yesterday, but it drives me crazy how, like, step 1 and step 2 should be in one bag, or step 1 should be in one bag, and nothing else other than what you need in that particular step. That's the thing that's driving me crazy about this build the most so far, I think, is just, it confuses things. There's not as much clarity.
Watching the process of that, it didn't feel like he wanted an image, it felt like he wanted an audience to me. It felt like this is why women have trust issues, right? I just felt like he went in and he laid it on thick, with repetitive lines to me and the other girls. I mean, saying the same thing over and over again, and it just was like, wow, like, did this ever mean anything?
Yeah.
That's how I felt.
Annie, Pryor was telling me about his love bombing in the pod, and now that you've seen it, and sitting here now today, what did you take on it?
I think that honestly being in the pod is a very intense situation for all of us because you're in a very accelerated experiment trying to find your person. And so yes, you're quicker to jump to say,
Yeah, I'm not going to get that one perfect, but that's fine. It doesn't need to be. So I will pop these ends on. Come on. Wait. There we go. Deep breath. Push. Deep breath. Wait. Nope. Okay. Oh, the fingies. The fingies, they hot. My fingies hot. All right. Try number 2. Wow. I kind of struggled last night. Well, actually, what you guys saw me struggling with when the stream died unexpectedly last night was me popping the sway bar end onto the arm, the pivot ball in the arm. I was going to stop the stream as soon as I got that, but it's going to be a problem if I can't get this. Hello again, everybody, in case I haven't said hello again in a while. If you're new to the channel, I'd appreciate if you subscribed. It'd be cool to build a B7, XB2, and LD3 to see what each experience... Yeah, 100%. I think it'd be really cool, like, someday if the channel progresses, if, you know, that's something that we could do. We could do comparisons and tests and reviews and yada yada. It'd be fun to have more bashers since I just sold mine. Kind of reach out to a broader audience just because... And I love... Oh, Jesus. And I love the bashing vehicles. It's just... It's hard for me to stick with it long term, I guess. But it'd be nice to get my fill here and there because I'm not going to take... Oh, finally. I'm not going to take this or the Techno. I'm not going to go build a jump in the backyard. That's just not... I honestly don't intend on really running these at all outside of, you know, a track that they're designed for. And that's just me. More power to anybody else. So now, bingo bango, guys. We're on to another page. Page 12. Oh, that's 14. Not quite that far yet. Not quite that far. Okay. Diff height. So I got to worry about that. Okay, so we need bearings on both sides of the diff. So I'm going to get the diff again. And bearings. I think I know which ones we need. Does that go on all the way? I think so. Yep, there we go. Got it. Okay. Boom. All right, we got our diffs on there. So now as far as the diff height goes, diff height inserts. The number on top is the setting. Stock diff height is 2. Setup sheet says, what motor are you going to put in it? Hey, what's going on, Crappie Man Cali 408? So let me run through the electronics here. We have a Nitro Pro Servo. I think it's like a KS1 Pro or KL1 Pro, something like that. We're going with an Exalt Phoenix Silver. We were going to go gold, but it sounds like they're coming out with new motors soon anyways, so I didn't need to splurge on the gold. So maybe when the new motors come out, we'll get a gold at that point, and then we'll keep the one we're about to put in here as a backup. We have a Coyote Crest X Evo, which is definitely overkill for a stock racer, but I really like the Coyote in the 8 scale. So we're doing it in the 10th, and I was going to get the standard Crest X, but they were sold out, and the Crest X Evo had just come out like within that day or two. And it was like a $30 difference, so I just said fuck it and got that. Batteries were running Gens Ace. What else? I think that covers it. Did I miss anything? I mean, you know, a Fly Sky receiver. We have an NB4 Plus transmitter. Okay, so diff height. What does it say in here? Diff height is +3 on our setup sheet. So how do we find +3? +3, it looks like it's a 3 on the top and the 0 on the bottom. Except That's not a thing.
stuff to worry about. Because also,
That's not a thing that we have. All right. Does anybody have any insight? Does this thing come with a +3 diff spacer, or is that something that I need to get?
What do you think it was in that moment?
I think I had a really good friend, you know, and so like,
I'm actually going to open my notes. 17.5, Big Ben. 17.5.
I mean, I'll give it to you. It wasn't like
We're going 17.5 racing. I was debating between doing 17.5 and 21.5, and my buddy Dustin, who is helping me out with this a lot, he said that he watched the video of me driving 8 scale for the first time, and he said, you're going to be just fine with 17.5. So that's what we're doing. So I'm making a list. Need to buy +3 diff spacers, ? And 100K diff fluid. Now, somebody like Shantz or somebody, I'm going to put 3 mil and 3.5 mil reamers as well, just for future reference. I'm going to get by without them for now, but yeah, does anybody know, does this thing come with a +3? It should be there. It's the one with the biggest offset. Yeah. What's on this little tree here, it's 00. Oh, I see. Okay, so you just take the 0 on the bottom and you flip it upside down. Yeah, okay, so it doesn't actually say 3 on here because there's no space for the 3. So I think I'm good then. Yep, I am good. I just got to figure out the right way for it to go on. Okay. Just double check the flashing here, make sure that's good. All right, we're learning. Woo! Hey, kitty kitty. I can't believe Cheeto hasn't jumped up on here and gotten in my way yet. That's not the cat that's roaming around right now, but okay. So if I have this right, oh, did I put that backwards? I think I did. I gotta, okay, so flip this around. Oh, and it goes over the bearings. Oh, okay. It goes over the bearings, and then it slides into the case. Make sure 0's on the bottom. Yep, okay. I think I'm square. So then we should be able to slide in. Make sure that those spacers are inside the diff case. Yeah, ha ha ha! Woo! Yep. She's a spinning. Maybe more easily than it should because of the light oil we have in there, but all right. Next, we put the case on, or no. Next, do we put the case on? No, we do the ball stud mount because the ball stud mount goes in between the back of the transmission case and the top cover that goes over the diff. Okay, so let's get what we need for that. So where is that piece that I need? White grease on the diff gear. Yes. Yep. It does say to do that. It says to use diff oil, but I do have clear lube, aerospace grade. So diff lube, and then I also have white lube, which says it's for diff O-rings. So what would you say? The diff lube? Oh, it's for ball differentials. I also have red grease for pinion gears, axles. I don't know. What I guess what would you use here? Like I said, I know the manual says use diff fluid, but I have all this other grease that I can use. Clear lube for ball differentials. White lube for O-rings and X-rings. Yeah, obviously I have black grease too. And red grease for ring and pinions, axles, drives. What would you guys use here? I don't know, I'm kind of leaning towards the red. I know it maybe doesn't really matter a whole lot, but so we'll use some of this white grease, this diff O-ring and X-ring. Use the red. Oh my god. Do I need to put a pole up? I'm just kidding. I don't even know how to put a pole up, to be honest.
Yeah, I think, ultimately, there was a lot going on during that period of time in both of our lives, and I think the night shift, especially as another layer to it, you think that part of it was not really about how to move your communication. And I do think, the other aspect of it is,
Why am I struggling with this, guys? I'll throw some red in here, I think. Call it good. Stop overthinking it. I'll put a little drop on here. Oh, that was more than I meant to do, but that's alright. It'll work in. Alright, I'll just try to work this in a little bit. I think I might put another small dab on there just to get it to spread a bit better. Because I want it to be obviously, like, I don't want much, I know, but I do want it to be even. But of course, we're spreading this across 4 idler gears as well.
I don't think so. I definitely saw where they were coming from. One of my friends, especially Daria, she's Ukrainian, so she comes from a very similar background that Anton comes from, where the men are expected to provide. That is also the case in Brazil, where I'm from, and it was very much what I stated I wanted. Obviously, I was still pursuing my degree. My expectation was not to be a stay-at-home fiance, girlfriend, wife, whatever. I needed to support while I was in school, and then I pursued my career. Also wanted to be part of the community at home.
You guys are wonderful and patient. appreciate you guys sticking around.
So how would it change that conversation play out?
If people that don't know me and don't know, how I am with money or how I go about certain things, and I mean,
I think I'm okay. I don't know if you guys will be able to see this. Oh,
that maybe plays some role in
as I just throw the diff out of here.
the decision ultimately, but obviously,
I don't know if you can. Come on, focus, focus.
if there was a moment, what would you say the moment was when you realized that Anton maybe wasn't the right?
What do you guys think of that? How does that look to you?
I mean, like how did the when you were flip-flop in Baja?
It's kind of even. How does that look? Everything rolls nice and free. Absolutely. That's all good. I'm just questioning if I need more grease or not. I don't know. That's my main thing. Looks plenty good. I'll roll with it. All right. So now that we got that out of the way, we need the aluminum ball stud mount. So I believe, yep, that's in here. That is in here. And I guess I'll put the cap on this red grease here while I'm thinking about it. Okay, now, aluminum ball stud mount. I got you right here. Okay, so now I need to refer to the setup sheet so I know where this is going, or where is going what, I guess. Dang, those out drives are real close to the ball stud mount. Okay, so I need to figure out what hole am I mounting my ball studs into here, because that's something I'm not totally sure of. Guys, is on the setup sheet here, is that referring to this back ball stud mount that's facing up? I'm guessing that's the case. That makes sense to me. And then the spacing that is listed for that is 3 millimeter. Ooh, I might have 2 3 millimeter in orange left. So I think I need to get more spacers. Yep. Yep. Okay. So I think I know what I'm doing. So I think we're going 3 millimeter ball studs in the middle hole. All right. I feel like I know what I'm doing, guys. I almost feel like I know what I'm doing. Okay.
Hearing all that, how does that make you feel? And how would you like to answer for that? The information part of it, I don't want to manipulate anybody. I want to be able to speak from my heart and how I'm feeling. So for me, speaking from my heart and how I'm feeling and being taken as manipulation, so that's what made me be afraid to be open and vulnerable. So I don't want her to think it's manipulation, but it just hurts her saying that, and I'm not even trying to be mean. If that makes you feel, like, I don't want her to think I'm trying to be like that. I think it came out.
Okay. I think we got that situated. Yeah, I think I'm reading the setup sheet correctly. I feel like for the first time, hopefully.
I'm taking those, but
in that middle hole that it's showing where I showed you in the ball stud spacing. That seems right to me. So one more ball stud on there.
And that's why I felt like it was manipulation. A lot of it happened off camera. And then you said the dismissal. Anytime I brought a problem to you, you were dismissive about it off camera. On camera, it would be a different thing because 9 times out of 10 you got into it or I wasn't on camera, so I looked like this angry black woman. But I always looked angry on camera. I even came to you off camera again and said, hey, please stop making me look this way better than stereotype. I would like you to talk about things before you even come on camera or whatever the case may be, so that way I don't have to look so angry. Even before the rodeo, you made me so angry before.
Get rid of some excess there. Okay. So now that we got the ball studs and the spacers on the ball stud mount, now it appears... Oh, goodness gracious. Okay, we also need the D block. And the D block... So I'm going to need to get those pill inserts back out. I need to look at this and make sure I know what the hell I'm doing.
I think that you guys definitely had a miscommunication breakdown here.
Okay. Okay, I think I got this situated here. I think I know what I'm doing. So grab the pill inserts. And I need in lower left. So looks like it's a 5 on its side, potentially? Question mark. 5 on its side. I guess I'll spot check some other ones here to make sure that... Well, no, that could also be a 1. Oh, what's the difference? I don't know the difference in 1 and 5 in these pill inserts because like they look like they're in the same spot. So 0.5 and 1.
But if you're crying because I'm like, hey, I don't like when you did this, and instead of saying, oh, you're right, I'm going to be accountable, let's talk about it, I apologize, and instead you're angering me.
Does anybody know the answer to this? I don't know if it's a 0.5 or a 1 here. Because the dot's in the same spot.
I'm going to respect what you're saying, but I'm going to try to... No, that's not true.
Okay, so it was when we were moving into the apartment. Somebody said that, hey, Evan, you're being obnoxious. We were in line, lining up to go inside. And you came to me and said, babe, somebody...
I don't know what...
Instead of acknowledging you being obnoxious again, you got on your knees and started saying, KB, I love you so much. I just need you to message you.
Where was this? Where?
It was in Denver.
So, setup sheet. So you can see for the D mount there, they are all the way in the bottom corner. So now I'm questioning, did I mess this up in the front? Or in the C block, rather. Well, I mean, that's an easy fix. I think I got that right. Yeah, I don't know the difference in the 0.5 and the 1, though. Well, ask my buddy Dustin here. That's a 1. 1 is all the way. Okay. So then that just means I just need to make sure I turn those the right way, but otherwise... All right, guys. All right. Water. I'm not going to say this has all gone 100% smooth, but damn is this way better than it went last night.
I've never heard the good things.
You know, it seems like you have had a hard life, and you guys spoke about this on the show when you talked. And then I feel like you are an eternal optimist, which is a beautiful thing.
Okay.
And you do walk a lot of sometimes conflict, arguments, and you actually, I mean, I can understand that on a personal level. You don't remember it because that's your survival.
Stuff the pills in there.
She is trying to say something that was very hurtful to her. It's a different kind of hurt.
Oh, nope. I flipped that around. What the hell did I just do?
Agree, but I want to give you both an opportunity to end on good terms. And say anything that you want to say because you spoke about perception out there, and if that wasn't your fault, you were not that person. And then you would talk. You want to say something to maybe
Oh, the dot should match the location on the pill. That makes sense.
Can I go first on my apology or just on my final words? I really feel like you were the one I was supposed to go through this experience with. And I think that you taught me so much patience. There was a conversation that I had with you off camera, and I was like, what's something I can do better? And you said,
Okay, so the number 1 doesn't face, doesn't face the same way, but the dot's in the same location. And it looks the same on the other side. So I think we're okay.
learn how to love you the way you need it to be loved. Like, a lot of people may not understand why I stuck around, but I genuinely love you. And what we were able to now is, we can't wake up and just say, hey, granted, maybe this happened, but I didn't feel in our experience, we could wake up and say, hey, you made me mad yesterday, I'm leaving. No, that's not how that goes. It was, I'm going to wake up and do this is not hard. I'm going to we're going to wake up and continue to do these runs and go through this experience together. And I'm so happy that I got to go through that experience with you. And also, like, you did not deserve to be touched that. You didn't deserve to be called a name. You did not deserve that. And I'm so sorry then. And I'm sorry you're going to have traders watching. I got so issues. And I'm so sorry about that. Because no matter how you feel, no matter how someone makes you feel they love you,
Lighting's goofy here for pictures.
and that's not fair to you. And please never accept that kind of love. No matter how bad you want that love, don't accept that love. That's not love. Like, I don't.
Bear with me here. I'm just trying to get verification.
I already have this experience, but I was going to check if you talk to me anyway, you'd be like, oh, it's okay, let's get over this. I still love you. No matter what you say, I'll go keep on talking.
Okay. Back to business. I think we got her situated.
I would never get a woman like you who was like experience. Really?
Oh shit, where did I just put it? Come on, guys, you're letting me lose things. How could you? How could you? I think we're gonna get the transmission mounted. Tonight. Do we go farther? I don't know. I don't need to go as late as last night, but we're on a time crunch because what we really need is for electronics to get done tomorrow night. I'm heavily debating having somebody else do the soldering for me because I'm really worried I'm going to screw it up, to be totally honest with you. But we'll see. We'll see how we're feeling tomorrow. Where the hell did I just put the D block, guys? The block of the D. Ball stud mount. Oh gosh, it's on the manual. Alright, I think we got this right, so sorry for the delay here. We'll go ahead and get her mounted up. So it looks like the screws go through the bumper, then through the D block, then through the ball stud mount. No, maybe not. Oh. So maybe we do everything on top before we do things on the bottom so our diff doesn't fall out again. So top cover, where is the top? So I got the top cover here. And per chance, I know we need to check and make sure that over tightening this cover doesn't bind up our stuff. So ball stud mount first. Diff cover. Okay. Yeah, that's a tight fit on there for sure. Why are you jumping around right now, though? That's not what I want. Whoop. Are you seated all the way down? Yeah, transmission still moves just fine and everything. I felt like it was like jumping or something there for a second. I might be going crazy. So we'll shove the gear cover. Oh, no, we're not. We need to put the ball stud mount back on. Then throw the transmission cover on. There we go. There we go. Everything still moves nice. Okay, we'll get our screws on for the transmission cover here. And then I believe we're going to need some thread lock here for these back ones because we're going into the ball stud mount. Well, maybe not because it's going through the ball stud mount and through the plastic also. So actually, I don't think we need any thread lock. So we need to make sure we get the right screws for that. And for that, we need 2 M3x16s that go through there. Those are some long boys. So I got one, and then I believe this is my second one. Yep. Shouldn't need thread lock on that, so it seems. The top cover for the transmission diff is where you might have to back out the screws. Mine is bound to the transmission. Mine bound up the yeah. So, yep. And I think I've heard that before too. So I will start by not going all the way tight on everything. But nope, I need to go tighter than that though. So I think it's still good so far. Any resistance I feel is just the diff being a diff. So then I need, what's this? Nope, I need 2 more of those screws. And then it's a shorter one in the front. So I need to find M3x16 again. Make sure I find its brother. Yep. Okay. Get those and then find the last one I need, which is an M3x8. So it's a shorter guy, so maybe it's this one. Yep. All right. I think this is still good. Let me cinch him down a little bit more so that I can, because I want to find that point where it does pinch, and then I can make sure it's good. But maybe the torque setting will take care of that for us. We'll see. Honestly, the diff makes it hard to tell if the transmission's binding or if the resistance I'm feeling is the diff. You know what I mean? I mean, everything's still spinning. Shance, did you have an easy way to tell what is what here as far as that goes? Like what's binding and what's just the diff? Because I'm not sure. I'll be back with you guys in just a second. Sorry, I forgot to change that back. Yeah, I think my tightness there is okay. I think we're good. All right, so now we need I think we just need the rear bumper and the screws to go through that and the D block. Those appear to be some long boys. Oh, is that going through the plastic? Oh, yeah, it is. Okay, so we don't need thread lock on this either then. Very nice. And yep, so these are long boys. So these are M3 by 24. Not even the longest screws in the kit, apparently. Look at that, guys. We have a completed transmission. We got our D block on there, sway bars, ball stud mounts. Everything's mounted in the right spot. We got our pill situated on the D block and the C block. And then, ooh, now we start getting into spur gear and slipper things. So the B7 spur gear mount, or spur gear guard, goes over the top shaft, and then it's followed by the motor mount. So many screws. Thanks everybody for watching. Feel free to give this stream a like. Would appreciate if you guys subscribe. Then you're indebted to helping me with all my noobness for the rest of our YouTube lives. So grab the motor mount here. So it looks like you're going to go like this. And I need to figure out the right screws for you. So we got 3 M3 by 12 flatheads. And we're going into plastic. So 3 M3 by 12. It's one that's 2, and I think this is 3. Yep, that looks good. Oh, I see. Okay. I see where the third one's going. Get this one in here so everything stays on. Oh, man, Jordan, what's going on, dude? I'll tell you what. Tonight is going a lot better than last night went because we're putting a couple factory team things on here and a couple other things. So adding extras onto doing a kit that I have no idea what I'm doing. The steering rack we spent over 2 hours on last night, and there's a couple guys in here that were here for that. That was a real bitch. But tonight's going a lot better. The only issue that I really had was the caster block and the steering block had a little resistance. So I backed some screws off there, and I tried to file some material down. I mean, we're better. I don't think it's 100,000%, but we're learning as we go. That is for damn sure. That's for damn sure. But I'm happy to see you here. I meant to send the stream links off to you yesterday and today, and totally spaced it, so I apologize. I was thinking about you though. Hope everything's well over in your neck of the woods. All right, so we need the spur gear, which is gonna be, does it include two different size spur gears? 78 and a 72? I think it does. And it looks like we're using 72, according to this setup sheet. So we're using a 72 to the spur gear. Spur gear wall should point away. Okay, so I understand the orientation here. So we need some of the pieces that go in to this. Did you are you trying to sell the dirt cars also? Like, are you trying to sell everything? But glad to see you're not walking away from everything, at least. Okay, so this goes like this. And I think I need these white things. Slipper pads. Are slipper pads something that wear out, guys? I don't know slipper things. Is that something I need to worry about at all? Slipper pads, good. Okay, so I need a slipper pad here. Yeah, overall, there's a couple parts of the build that are frustrating. Then once we get past that, it seems like it just flies right by. The goal, Jordan, is to... So first of all, this showed up a day late. It was supposed to show up on Monday. It showed up on Tuesday. The goal is to have this done before Friday so we can take this to Dollar Hobbies and practice, or take it to Rick's and race. And then we're racing Dollar Hobbies Saturday. So... we'll see how that works out. Okay, so slipper pads are good. They wear on carpet, okay. Oh, you took it all down? Okay, so you're staying in it. Let's go, buddy. Let's fucking go. Love to hear that. Slipper hub inner, which is, I believe, this guy. And I think that's gonna go like this. Oh, I don't know. And then this other one is going to go like this. And then this shaft goes all the way through this top shaft screw. Is there supposed to be a little bit of play? Because I mean, the slipper hubs are decently smaller than... That's got to be normal, I think, right? It seems like it. Okay, then you put it through the top shaft. Okay. And then... back for Tuesday, then racing. Saturdays through the winter, hosting. Oh, dude, that's sweet. That sounds like a big race. It's really nice to see manufacturers really start to get behind... all of the, dirt oval stuff. That's really cool. I don't think it'd be my cup of tea personally, but... Okay. So the one thing that I know is that when I put the spring and everything on, I want to crank that spring down tight. Yep, it doesn't look like anything slipped off, so I think I'm good there. Okay, so I need the slipper spring adapter inner, which is I don't know if I know the difference between the inner and the outer. This isn't super clear. Or I think the Oh, obviously the outer goes on the outside, and the flat part is what the nut goes against. I'm not sure what the orientation is of the inner, though. Or is it about to make sense to me when I slide this on? Okay, yep, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Or... Yep, nope, I think I'm sure. The smaller part goes towards the bearing, and the... and then it seems that the spring, the diameter of the spring should be perfect around that inner adapter. And then it's the same thing with the outer, and then the nut. Oh, let's go. Okay, guys. Woo! Oh my god, we're getting this going. So I think once I get this part done, or once I get this on and tightened down, we might call it for the night, at least on stream. I got a couple other things I want to take care of tonight outside of this. Yeah, back pad, yep, that's all good. Yeah, one is flat on one side, yep, and I think that's what the lock nut goes against. M3 lock nut. Get to bring out our special orange fancy lock nuts here. I believe that's a 5.5. Is that a 5? Oh, all right. Let's see if we can do this without too much trouble. I'm already having my doubts as I get my lock nut stuck in here. Let's see if I can start it with my fingers. All right. It'd be nice if I had a way to... I guess I could use my fingers to hold on to the spur gear, but... that's going to hurt after a while. Alright, so now we crank this bad boy down. As tight as we can get it, without the spur gear making our fingers raw. Oh. Why did that happen? It just completely let loose. It snapped and boom. My nut was back up. Oh. Oh no. That's not good. My lock nut, I think, just completely stripped. Because I think I see remnants on it, of it, and now it's not loosening. Fuck. Okay, that's really cool. So now I got to try to get this lock nut off somehow. I don't know how to do that. I don't know why that happened. I don't understand. You know, one thing too, though, I will say is I didn't use a flange lock nut, and I was supposed to. So the question now is, how do I get this off? Got it. So I need to try to get this aluminum off of here, or just the broken shit that's on the screw, as best as I can. And then I'll use the flange lock nut, which is what I'm supposed to use, and not tighten it down maybe as far, so that that doesn't happen. There we go. I think we're getting it off. That could have been way, way worse than it was, though. Just grab some paper towel and wipe it down. Cootie's Cat Bug, what's going on? Does anybody in here that like I know personally? Let me know who you are, also. Alright, I think we pretty much got it for the most part. So let's try that again, shall we? Let's do that. The spring. That was pretty catastrophic for a hot second there, guys. Make sure I'm not messing this up. Yep, okay. So now we're going to grab a lock nut with a flange. Phalange. Oh. Pooped a little. Not going to lie, you guys. Also, you guys let me know. This is something I saw on my Techno, but these ProTech drivers, they chip at the coating on like anodized lock nuts. And I feel like that's not something that should happen, but it does. So, is that something I should expect? Because it's happened with a couple different brands also. I dodged a bullet. You got that right. Sure did. Now we're not going to reef on it, but we're going to get it tight. I'm trying not to apply more force. I'm going to leave it like that. Yeah, I don't know if you'd be able to see it on camera, but like at the corners where it actually bites, yeah, you can kind of see it there where it's chipped on the orange a little bit. I don't know if it's these it's got to be these drivers. See, that's yeah, Jordan, that's annoying. These are ProTech, and that's just annoying. Like I don't know what else I can say about that. All right, so let me get the shock tower standoffs on. So on the rear, per this, certain feathers are, and you can't anodize orange, so it's an orange paint per se. The orange chips off. Still annoying. Okay, so in the back, we are going the second hole, and I'll show you the setup sheet that we're going off of. We're going the second hole out, or from the inside. So grab my rear shock tower. Put the part number on the inside. Otherwise, I think this is the same. It doesn't matter necessarily what orientation you have it in. So then we need to go like that. 1 shock tower screw, 2 shock tower screw. Let me just verify this quick. So that's what, 22. What time is it for me currently? It is 9:45 where I am. I'm just going to try to get this rear end complete quick, which shouldn't take long, and then I'm going to be off for the night. Second hole from the inside, second hole from the inside. Great shock standoffs. Great. Or shock bushings is what they say in here, but it's neither here or there. Thread lock on these bad boys. Oh, you know what? I screwed that up. I don't need to Loctite the tip of the screw. So I'll just wipe that off for now. Okay. What do you mean the slipper pad is off? Oh my god. No. How did that happen? Thank you. Don't know what I would do without you guys. So close, yet so far. Tried so hard and got so far. That's unfortunate. Fix that. Yeah, I mean, I'm figuring out how things need to get taken back apart and whatnot again, so I guess it could be worse, right? Am I missing a piece here? Oh yeah, where's the inner hub? Oh, it's still on there. Okay. 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 All right, let's try that again. Bingo. Bango. Appreciate it. Super good. Oh, that's a good idea. How far have I gotten into the build? I think I'm over halfway now, give or take. We're pretty close to putting the transmission and the rear end assembly, getting that bolted onto the chassis. And then from there, we got to do the back corners, you know, the hubs, the axles, and all that. And then, I mean, once we do that, it's shocks and electronics, I think, really. Okay. Thank you for the heads up. Appreciate that. All right. Shock bushings here. I'll get the other one on and then I'll cinch them down. Oh no, Jordan, why'd you have to remind me? I do think though these are going to be way easier than the Techno. I mean, like I did the steering link for the servo on this, and that was a breeze. And I mean, I know these plastics aren't going to be as thick and heavy duty, so yeah, 100%. I'm going to try to get some stuff done during the day in between work tasks too, so we'll see. Today kind of kicked my ass at work. But we're gonna do our best. Nope. What's the, is it 7mm probably? Yep. 2mm driver, there it is. Cinch this down. Saw your text, Jordan, appreciate it. Aluminum to start, and then I'll go steel after I'm able to get something with steel. Yeah, the Techno, man, that sucked. But I can only imagine that's got to be easier on 10 scale. If that steering link is any indication, then fingers crossed, man. Fingers crossed. All right. Now it's just the shock tower cover. That was a real pain on the front. So we'll see if this one's any worse. Probably is. Wait, what? It's not at all. Oh no, those screws are supposed to go through the cover. If it's not one thing, it's another. And I can't read directions. Unbelievable. Do I need to use more thread lock? I'm just taking this off and putting it back on. I'm guessing not, but man. Ah, Chance, you let me down. You made the same mistake and you let me do it. Jeez Louise. All right. I don't think I need more Loctite. Make sure I have the right holes. Yep, we're good. Yeah, I hear you. I think I'll be good. I think I got it. Okay, once we get this, we can mount the shock tower on the transmission with the rear body mount. Oh, and the rear wing mount, which just appears to be one screw. No problem. No problem. The EB48 2.2, oh, wrong way, is chilling right back here. Here's a door from the Axe Monster truck, also behind it. Okay, so I think we're set there. So now we can get this mounted, I believe. So I need the rear body mount, which is which piece? Oh, I think it's this. Tiny little thing. Body mounts sure look a lot different on 10 scale. Burl draft seems hard to build. What's been better so far, this one or your EB? As far as the build goes, the build experience overall on the Techno is better. I did have one snafu, which was a manufacturing issue, and I had to wait for a new part. Outside of that, everything went with it. I like the AE instructions equal to or more than, because it actually tells you what the parts are called. In Techno, it just gives you the part numbers, and I want to know what they're called because I don't know. You know? So it looks like screws on the bottom, and then the body mount goes on the top 4 screws. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Need 6 of these screws. M3 by 12. Make sure these are the same. And I mean, that played the ease that I've heard from people in building the EB48 2.2 is definitely a contributing factor to why I chose that as my first kit. Not that it's the only reason, but does my wing mount play a role in this here? Yeah, there are some great build videos at the Combustion RC YouTube channel. If you want to see a fucking idiot noob fumble around not knowing what the hell they're doing, then you can watch mine. Ah, I see. Okay. This is making sense. So body mounts through the middle of the car towards the back, like so. And then our wing mount screws go through the front also. Or 2 of them do at least. Yeah, we're sure trying, dude. The learning experience has been, it's been there for sure, but in a positive way. Not just on this, but like also like the YouTube stuff. Like my last video exploded, and subs went up and watch hours went up, and I mean it's kind of wild. SEO does wonders, that's for damn sure. Okay, and then I need one more screw to go in the back. It's an M3x12. Oh, it's the same kind I just used. To go through the wing mount here. Alright, I'm going to just do a quick hand check on everything I just put in. Although that torque setting that I have on there now is damn near perfect for plastic. Bada bing, bada boom. Alright, so here's where we're at. We got the rear started. We have our C-blocks. We have our arms on there. And then we ripped into... Well, and we also got the front corners on. And then we built the entire transmission, which it seems like that spins perfectly freely. So I think we're good on our top cover. We got our D-blocks, our sway bars, slipper assembly's all good. That's easier than I thought it was going to be. We got our ball stud mounts all good. Some special orange flashies on there. Just got our shock tower on. Our shock standoffs, or whatever they call them, bushings. All's good there, guys. And the next step, not to leave you on a cliffhanger or anything, but the next step, which I'm not gonna actually do it, but I am gonna set it on here and show it to you what it's gonna look like. Yep, 100%. And Jason, that's big thanks to you guys that have been hanging out in here and helping me. That makes a bigger difference than I can even begin to relay. See, here's what this is something I was afraid of. Yeah, the rear arms. The rear arms, we're gonna be dealing with some binding, apparently. And I don't have a reamer. So, that's for later to figure out. But for now, here's what it's gonna look like. It just needs to get bolted onto the chassis. And then we finish up the rear end and turnbuckles, and we'll be good to go. So, thank you, everybody. I'm not going to cut it off abruptly, and my laptop is not going to die this time. So thank you very much for joining the stream, joining the build. It's been incredible to have you guys, and I really appreciate you for joining and watching and helping, and just the camaraderie amongst each other with me. It's been a lot of fun so far. We're going to do this one more time this week. We're going to do this tomorrow. I might get some more progress done, and hopefully tomorrow will be a little bit more laid back. We'll see. I don't want to hold my breath, because every time I think things are going good, they don't. And I think that's proving to be true with these frickin' rear arms now. They're not binding terribly, but I don't know. It's there. I don't know. I mean, you know, I guess I can... Oh. I guess I can... slide this back in and show this again. So, it's not bad. It does fall, just not as freely as it probably could. And I mean, granted, nothing's secure. So like once we secure, you know, once we actually bolt the transmission to the chassis, that might get even worse. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Appreciate it, Super Jason. Thank you, Chance. Thank you, Jordan. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. I really appreciate you guys. Channel's doing awesome. You're doing awesome. We are trying to do awesome, but I can't do it without you. So thank you again, guys. I'm going to shut it down here. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. We'll see you tomorrow night. And see